Morning, happy Friday. Been out here this morning, just a little bit, getting some stuff together in front of my way. I'm trying to get, not trying to get anywhere, still moving. I'm pondering on what I'm going to eat for lunch, and then I gotta wash my hair. Alright. What's this? It's not even charging. That's so weird. It's not charging now? That's weird. That's weird. What's up? Nah, that's really weird that it charges only in one position. Good morning. Happy Friday. The weather is all over the place. So I'm wearing some sweats today. I'm good for. We're 3 minutes in. Morning. That's weird. I was trying to charge the device. So I ended up putting banana oil and we'll do some face care in a month. Well, actually, I'll do face care after I wash my hair for obvious reasons. The oils, this, that, and the third. Yeah. And we're going to put some coconut oil on here. Get ready to wash it. We take it out. We're just going to probably put it in 5 flat twists, straight back flat twists. And the hair is going to be giving pretty beach wave type of a deal. You know how I do? I do the flat twist, and when we get to the end, we bantu knot it. So it's gonna be like 5. That's as simple as I'm gonna go for the season ahead. In my mind, I feel like the formation of like the curl would be so pretty. So I'm doing that for the beautiful formation of the curl. It's simple. It doesn't require me to do too much, as I'm not a hairdresser. I'm not a stylist. I pay money and I go to someone to do all of that, and I had to schedule my appointment to get this all touched up and for him to actually do it. But with the weather transition, I'm not in a rush for my hair to look just like this after I pay over $100. That with the color in it, yeah, it's gonna be well over 100. It grows so much. The Color stays really good. Um, I love the type of blonde. I'm in love. I'm in love. I didn't think that this blonde would like really pop against me. It's feeling like bands. You know what I'm saying? Like snake bands. I'm loving it. All right, let's get some tea going. Let's brew this tea up. Okay. The weather is changing, and I do have to make one more run. So I see myself changing my pants slightly, just a little bit, because it was colder earlier. So in my mind, I wore sweatpants. I'm always gonna wear sweatpants, some Nike boots, something like that. If it's raining or if it's super duper cold. So I'm gonna chill on the iced coffee today. We're gonna go more green tea. So yeah, we're gonna let this hot spring ass water cool down. We're also gonna put that over here. I don't know if I'm gonna use this today. I may. I'm thinking about taking y'all downstairs and hooking y'all up to my noise canceling Fifine or whatever mic and working on my website because my computer is set up downstairs. I run my kids. I can monitor my son. This tea, we'll make more tea, but this will be my first cup. Um, I actually got rest yesterday. I did not get to my plants. So I'm going to actually bring some up here and I'm gonna bring some trays so that they can sit in and I'm gonna have them all sitting on a tray and go sit their ass somewhere for a little bit and let them drink up all the water in the tray. Then I'm going to water a little bit more my big thick ass monstera plant. I'm gonna get them all prepared to be showered in my kids' shower, which is like the shower right out there, the bathroom that I have access to easily. It's right outside this room. That's their bathroom, their shared bathroom, not the master bathroom. But I did use the master bath shower initially because for the plants that's in my bedroom. But I take all the plants out every room and we go in my kids' bathroom. The shower head in there, I put another one in there and it's filtered water. It's not about the filtered water, but the shower head is like really, really good. So I know knock the dust off that ass for them. Anyway, so yeah. All my plants need some water and a little bit of loving. They need to sit in something and get some loving. My hair needs some loving. So my scalp, I'm preparing for my scalp to receive some love, you know? Now, I've never really heard of like a green tea um, type of a, what is it? Detangling type of a thing. Like, you know, you put it in your hair to moisturize it and stimulate your scalp. This, that, and the third with a little bit of rosemary oil, which I have essential. And then it is, I think it's jojoba, if I'm not mistaken. But I would use jojoba and avocado. I like avocado. Avocado is really good for the hair. It's been doing me right. And I'm over here just rubbing my scalp, and it just feels so good. Massaging. Mm, mm. I love being massaged. All right, even if it's me. So I needed that. But yeah, I need that for the shower. I need to save all that. So at some point we're gonna break live at probably like 12:30, and then when I get back, I'll I would have already you know done the hair. Matter of fact, instead of Bantu knotting it at the end, I'll probably end up putting. So if it's 5, it'll probably be a total of 10. I would think, maybe more. I don't know. Depends on how thick they are. I'll put some what you call them? The not rollers, but the flexi rods. I'll put the flexi rods on the ends And then we can stick them in my bonnet. That's what I was talking about. My bonnet dryer, hair dryer thingy, attachment thingy that I bought. It really worked now. So I will have it on cool and not the hot, like any type of heat, as I really am not tripping about putting heat on the hair. As long as I get air to the hair, dry it, be good. So we'll moisturize, we'll wash, condition, moisturize, and get the hair nice and detangled. And I'll do my flat twist nice and neat. And then we'll put a flexi rod on the end. And then we'll dry it in place. It is Friday, so after I wash my hair and we do what I say we're going to do and follow up with that, we'll have a nice little style by tonight. Am I going anywhere? No. I just need my hair nicely done for now, for the week, for the couple days coming. And I'm creating content right now, so I need my nails, mainly my nails. Tomorrow I got a little booking. And just in general, popping out of my shell. It's so scary and fun. I love it. So I've been doing a lot of digging into my purpose, into me, who I am, straight on my shirt. So I am a Master 33, which is a Master Teacher. That's my life path number. It is a rare number. Also, I am a life path 6. So the life path is 6, and my master number, I don't know, life. Yeah, my life path is 6, and anyway, my angel number, whatever the fuck, is 33. It's the master teacher. Um, Also, by diving into this, let me, where's my phone? Oh, what am I about to say? We gotta go downstairs. Okay, I do want to eat a salad too. We have some naan bread. I'm kind of getting tired of it already, which I knew I would. I knew I would. No. What's up? Excuse me. Do you guys like chocolate chip cookies? Giving out toast. Trying to find my life path. Where was it? Oh, I know where it is. I was going in Safari. It's definitely not on my social media, though. Um, there we go. Birth chart interpretation. So it was a lot. So I gave it my birth chart from Pattern. There's an app called Pattern that I'm hip to, that somebody got me hip to. And I plugged in my information. And yeah, it says this is a powerful chart. I'm going to break it down in a way that actually means something for your life, not just textbook astrology. So it says you got a mix of fire, Aries, water, which is my Scorpio, Pisces, and Cancer, and air, Aquarius, which means visionary, emotional depth, and leadership energy. Not soft, not average, purpose driven. So weird reading that because it's just like these are words that's been popping up unintentionally to my mind. Like, what is your purpose? I already know I'm not average. We all know I'm not soft, but I have soft sides. Um, it says my core identity 3. It's so weird. It's so weird because naturally I'm drawn to the number 3. I'm drawn to a lot of numbers for different reasons and occasions, but overall, I like odd numbers 3. So it says Sun in Aries, the 6th house. You are built to lead, initiate, and move first. Aries does not wait, it creates. So, built in the 6th house, your power shows through work, routine, service, and discipline. Discipline is my new little low key mantra for my mind for this year. Because if you want to do anything, you need some discipline. We're won't be great without your discipline, you know, furthermore. And yeah, routine. If you're in a routine of your work, your works, your artworks, your works, your arts, whatever. Um, and I enjoy service. That's like the way I like to show my love. I like to give service to people. Entrepreneur. Oh, I thought I skipped the whole damn bullet. You're meant to build something real, not just dream it. We already know. I walk it every day. Entrepreneur energy is strong here, which fits your business goal perfectly. My business goals with an S. Perfectly. What's up? Translation. You're not just a visionary. You're here to execute daily and dominate your craft. I that like what? I'm like reading this, like thinking to myself, like, get out of my head. Get out of my head, machine. Get out of my head. This is AI. I took my birth chart and gave it to AI. I don't use AI for everything, but I will use it for something like that. What's up? How you doing? How you feeling? Oh, God bless you. Hope you're having a lovely day. Happy Friday. I'm over here reading off my birth chart and everything just resonates so deep. Like everything is resonating so deep. It just is. It's like I'm so excited to read more about it. I highly recommend y'all to get the pattern app, whatever. Know your time of birth, and then go turn around and ask AI, since they burning all this damn water and emitting all this shit into the atmosphere. I mean, ask the right questions like it's a genie. Okay? Alright? I ain't saying don't use it. I ain't saying use it. I'm just saying don't be just like being lazy. Use it like it's a genie. Like look up shit that's necessary that you wouldn't really find the answers and make it make sense 100%. I use AI. I'm a working person. This is my uniform. I ain't gonna waste time on it. What's up? Happy Friday. I'm chilling. This is called Chill Entrepreneurial Gear. Yep, because when I'm out here touching others with my services, I would like to come correct. So I'll take that. Anyway, moving right along. You don't trust. Hold on. How do we get there? Ooh, I'm gonna skip past some stuff. Hold on. All right, it says Moon in Scorpio. That's the first house. This is intense, deep emotional intelligence, magnetic presence. Your people feel you before you speak. Private, powerful, and transformative. It's about to get deep and deeper. Watch this transformative word because I've unintentionally, because I always thought that I was going to do something and just stay in it, retire, be done. Even though I thought it was boring, even though yawn, even though I would want more on the side, like a side hustle, which nobody's stopping me from doing that, right? So, in the first house, your emotions are visible in your aura. You naturally command attention without trying. And I don't even like attention for real, for real. People may project onto you or feel intimidated. Facts. You are mysterious, powerful, and not meant for surface level anything. Any and everything I do is deep, felt, respected. Just overall, that is. Scorpio rising. We're breaking down each part of the chart. This double down on everything above. You come off strong, sensual, observant. You read people instantly. You don't trust easily, and that protects you. Translation: your brand, your presence, your energy, intriguing, exclusive, unforgettable. What's up? Thank you for coming through and liking the live. Thank you so much for dropping some love to the live. My love and relationships. There's no, hey, look, I'm not surprised. The more you know about anything when it comes to astrology, my sign is not being, well, my Venus is in Pisces, and that's not my sign. My heart, I love, and it bleeds, and it's probably is worn on its sleeve. My emotions run so deep as a Pisces. I'm an Aries that loves like a Pisces. This is deep. I move like a Scorpio. My moon and my rising. What I embody, who I am, is a Scorpio. And how I act, you know, How I conduct myself is of a Scorpio, but I come through with this energy of an Aries, and I don't be giving no fucks. And there's no surprise here. Like, you guys see it all the time. I'm reading the chart, you guys see it all the time. Y'all can say what y'all want, but we're reading the chart. At the core, in my heart, my Venus, that's your love, your relationships, how you love, your relationship with others is Pisces. Now, if you know anything about Pisces, you're about to find out. But if you know anything about Pisces, very soft and very gentle, very sensitive. Yeah, unrelenting in love, I would like to say. I would like to say that. But Venus in Pisces, that's the fifth house. I have 555 tatted on me, by the way. I have 333 tatted on me. Before I even went deep and knew all of this, I got these tattoos because I kept seeing them all the time and I felt drawn to them. Come to find out, they're in my chart, all of them. So I was gonna get like ones and stuff, but I was like, nah, it's all good. Started off there. It's the low level of the energy that I vibrate. The ones, the two, the three is at the highest, and I'm at the three. I got the three knowing that the three is the highest, never knowing that the three was in my chart. 33 is in my chart master of teaching, which is interesting. So anyway, Pisces, the Venus. This is beautiful, but needs boundaries. My love is beautiful, but I need boundaries, which I have been establishing them and I am very aware. But I can't deny my heart, my love, the way I like to love and the way I show up for people. So I protect myself and then I show up for people. And it is what it is. So it says it's romantic, it's creative, it's soulful love. Yeah, I'm good for your soul. So I'm not a yes person. I don't enable. I really do tap in. So it says you love deeply and spiritually. That's all that matters to me. It's deep spiritual, no surface level, and no fake ass conditions and stipulations and shit to determine value or to say that to be the judgment of something. I feel like it should be open ended. You are who you are, and I accept it. And there's love rendered, you know? Um, Attracts artistic, emotional, sometimes unavailable people. I attract unavailable people, and I've seen it through my life. Emotional, emotionally unavailable people, artistic people. So, and I think those type of people go hand in hand because a lot of artists use the art to escape or express. I'm not escaping anything. I use it to express. So it's used on purpose. All right, let's keep it moving. In the fifth house, love is tied to creativity, pleasure, and expression. That's that 555. That's that adventuristic journey that I'm on right now. You shine when creating art, beauty, and aesthetics. I've always been doing my own thing. And my own style is not that mainstream thing. And I never gave any fucks. Overgiving, watch for it. These are the boundaries for me. Overgiving and idolize people who don't meet my level, which I'm a non-judgmental person. I don't like to judge anyone. I'm not God. But God isn't everyone. So with that being said, you do have to use discernment, which is a form of judgment. So it's telling me to exercise it. If I have to watch for me not exercising that discernment, I should exercise it. So anyway, Mercury and Taurus, and I exercise it as I need to. If I feel like I can, handle it, whatever, I do what I do. And then I pull back whenever I need. And I don't give a fuck. Mercury and Taurus, that's the seventh house. You communicate calmly, clearly, and intentionally. Let other people tell it they fucking offended because they are intimidated by me. You want stable, loyal, grounded partnerships. Facts. And if that's not what we're doing, I don't have time for it. You don't do chaos in relationships. You want something that actually lasts. Descendant in Taurus, your ideal partner. Stable, financially grounded, consistent, sensual, not chaotic. I can't stand chaos. I'm gonna read that one more time. I think I'm gonna make a BLT for lunch with some salad on the side. Let's read that one more time. Descendant in Taurus. This is how I communicate. This is how I gravitate. People gravitate to me. This is how I attract my magnetism. My ideal partner is someone stable, financially grounded, consistent, and consent. And well, of course, it's consensual when it's sensual. A sensual partner, so not chaotic. That's what it says. Not chaotic, a sensual person, consistent, financially grounded, and stable. We need these four components, and that's my ideal partner. That's what makes me feel comfortable. Opposite of my intensity, you need someone who grounds me. So a person who doesn't do all this extra shit that I do grounds me. The simplicity of them, that is my, you know how you live as a minimalist? A person like that grounds me because I'm already doing the most. I already want to explore and travel, and I'm so adventurous and I'm spontaneous. I already drag my partner into doing it. That's why they fuck with me. They fuck with me because by being with me, every day is a brand new adventure and a bright, sunny, fun, interesting day, even on the bad days. At least you could go through it with me because my head is always positively in the clouds and in the chaos. Dip deep in some sand. Fuck out of here. Sand up a beach somewhere. Fuck is you talking about? I ain't never tripping. Drive and action. All I'm trying to do is relax you. Drive and action. Mars and Aquarius. So this is the interesting part about me. I fight different. I always knew I fought different. 4. My mother's number. She always claims to be 4. Mars and Aquarius. You move differently. This is about me, y'all. Independent, unconventional. I can agree to that. You don't follow the crowd. Never have. Always would tell people, crowds, people like, I'm not about to follow y'all when this and that go on. I'm just gonna go to the car and just drive home. Like I'm not. Yeah, y'all gonna go run inside the building and go in a bathroom stall. I'm running towards the exit where it's really truly safe at. I don't know what the fuck y'all on. That's why you don't follow no crowd. You think you safe in a crowd? Execution lineup. That's what I be thinking in my mind. I'm not about to follow them to the slaughter. Anyway, this screams I'm creating generational stability and doing it my way, which is facts. In my school uniform, as you look like you just got out of school. I ain't trying to be all and look at you, look at me, that type of shit. Yeah, but you don't even pay me. I have to worry about that type of shit. Jupiter in Cancer, 9th house. This is a blessing placement. Expansion through nurturing, teaching, culture you can grow through food. This matches my business. Travel or global reach, which is what I'm drawn to. I'm drawn to cultures and traditions and different lifestyles that may coincide with mine or align, like I said, coincide with mine. I don't know, you know? And the mystery, that unknown, yes, it is scary. But I replace the fear with daring courageousness to figure it out, resiliency. And I put my strength forward. And with my leadership, I know that I'll be just fine. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere, anywhere I go, I be myself and I've never went wrong. You don't just sell, you nurture communities. So it's telling me what I offer, what I do. I'm like, hell yeah. So this is my Jupiter in Cancer. How do we get from Aquarius? Okay. Oh wow, we missed something. We missed money and career. Heaven in Leo. So my midheaven is Leo. I'm born to just naturally shine before your eyes. Whether I like to be behind the screens, writing and employing people to do something, help me with my vision. I guess it's my name will be front and center no matter what. Or maybe I'm meant to play in something that I create. But I'm not casting myself. I'm always looking to employ someone, a position. Because in this world, we all need to eat. And this is how we shine. We gotta grow together. This is major. You're meant to be seen. Leadership, creativity, personal brand equals success. You shine when you're visible and expressive. You're not meant to be hidden. You're meant to be recognized. And just like today years old. Realizing that Jupiter in Cancer, the ninth house. I love the number 9. This is a blessing placement. Expansion through nurturing, teaching, culture. You can grow through food. This okay, you just read that part. You don't just sell, you nurture communities. What's up, y'all? We're reading my chart here. It says your houses, life areas, simplified. Here's what each house means and represents specifically for me. I'm switching out words so you guys can hear what I'm saying. Because I'm reading it for me, but y'all gonna end up taking it in like it's y'all. You gonna be like, what the fuck we reading? We're reading about my chart. All right, first house, Scorpio. My identity is powerful, transformative presence. This is the part that I wanted to share. It gets to this part. Second house is Sagittarius. This is the part that's, I want to say this is the stubbornness in me. And maybe the Taurus earlier in the communication. As they say, I can communicate with people, but I'm stubborn because I take my position and I respect yours. And when you expect me to budge, I act like a bull. And then I'm around. And then I'm a Scorpio. I like to piss and spit on you. I like to do all that because I can. Because y'all can with your bitch ass. Always trying to force people to be a certain way. I don't like societies or ideals or groups or thinking. Social norms of you have to be X, Y, and Z like us. Ooh, you're not like us. It's like, well, I'm me. I mean, if I came to be like y'all, we wouldn't be having this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I enter rooms and people be intimidated. Why are you here? You're not like us. You're not like us. Just like somebody just said, you look like you just got out of school. This is my my business uniform. This is what I like to wear when I'm communicating and meeting with people in my community about business, about serving them, about catering, about meal prepping, and about getting them some lunch, breakfast, and some dinner, and some juices, and some teas, and some smoothies, and healthy stuff that their soul, their mind, body, soul, and their spirit craves and needs. But maybe you don't have it, or it'd be easier if you can just buy it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but this is why I pop up. I pop up, boop, and I'm there for people. And someone on live is like, you look like you just got out of school. I look like I'm running my business, and I look like I'm Friday casual chill because it's cold in the DMV area, and I got on some sweats. You know, I normally would have on some jeans. I mean, wholesome, soul food, connected. I can be very disconnected when it has no purpose, no meaning, no love in it. It's not bringing people together. It's not really, like I said, it's a circle. No purpose, no meaning. Doesn't bring people together with purpose, meaning, and love. That's my recycling. I recycle those positive aspects. But anyway, I was in here just reading off my chart, and then someone put a comment, and it's not a big deal, about my shirt looking. They said I look like I got out of school, and it's like I'm a business owner. Um, I have 2 businesses, and I serve food, and it's either a burgundy, a maroon, crimson red, or a nice money green, healthy green, like the green leafy green salads and stuff that I make fresh. You know what I'm saying? From scratch with love, serve it to people. Yeah, so I'm dressed ready to serve. They hopped out the live shortly after that. Of course, good, goodbye, because I'm serious. I'm serious about my shit. Well, I was supposed to be feeling ashamed. I wouldn't have put this on if I was going to be worried about what people was going to think about what I'm wearing. Like, people just like, what are you saying? I just don't understand. I mean, I do. I completely do. It's just shallow, small. I'm thinking big. I'm moving in a minimalist way, but in a very grand, big way. I come into a situation and I look at the entire picture, and I'm detail oriented though. That's really deep. I come in. able to process every little element, every little aspect, thing, key, concept, I can function. And I'm able to step in a place and see the whole process. I can see the whole thing for what it is, and then every little detail within it. Some people can only do one or the other. I come in and I can do it all. So when I'm doing my thing and I conduct my lives, and people, that's all other people have to say on a Friday, on a beautiful, lovely Friday. You know, the 114. I feel like they got the one. You know, you the one. You know what I'm saying? They be having the one over here. Nah, for real though. Yeah, anyway, I was just reading off my chart. Thought it was really interesting because I started off coming on here. People had me effed up. You know what I'm saying? People had me effed up big time. And I would say what I had to say. People like to argue. I'm not an argumentative person. I'm a person that either I make a statement and I let you know I'm not, it's not to be argued down. Like, that's my either my opinion or it's a fact based statement and I stand on it. There's no wavering. People expect you to cave, change your position because of what they said. They hope to make an impact. They hope that impact can alter your position. And respectfully so, that they tried their hardest, right? Like persuasion or manipulation. And I'm not saying that's what they're doing. I'm respecting their position, but they don't respect mine as they expect me to cave, move, budge, and adopt theirs, their system, their way of thinking, their way of moving or whatever. No, I said yours is fine. Yours may be able to work. I'm not going to work out the logistics as I'm not interested. That's your path, your journey, your walk, your routine, your life, your job, right? Your career, yours. This is mine. So don't have too much, keep it light. Don't have too much to say over here, as I would never have too much to say directly for you over there. Respect, respect. You feel what I'm saying? And I noticed way too much ever since a youngin'. I thought I was tripping. But no, I'm an adult now, 36 years old now. And from like maybe 21, 22, dealing with people and contracts and just business agreement, just doing business, or just even just friendships. It doesn't even matter. Overall relationships, one ideal to another. They hope the connection is exact wavelength. See, I'm a whole vibration. I'm a vibe. So I'm like this, kind of like a heartbeat. Like, you know what I'm saying? You see how I'm able to connect here, there, here, there, here, there. I don't like to go too low. I'm at a certain frequency. So I can match you. I boom boop. Like some vital signs. I can boop boop. I can dip down and see that. I can hear that. I can feel that. Why is it that person? Why can't your frequency? Why is it so plateau? Why is it so flatline? Why are you so dead? Why are you so dead in a box? Why the fuck you so dead in a box? I gotta alter myself. 1 second. Yes. Oh, I'll get them and dry them. Oh, well, wash them off for you and rinse them and get them to you. All right, my love. Why are people so plateau, flatline, dead in a box? Where when they see someone that is flowing, I mean, I ain't got it all figured out, baby. I'm like a surfer crashing in these waves. I'm not getting dragged in no currents. I'm learning how to surf life. I'm learning. We grown, we going, we flowing, we grinding, we shining, we doing what we do. Everyone has their own journey, and we just riding this wave in life. And these, sometimes people wipe out. We all wipe out. That's reality. We all wipe out. I think people kind of want to hear about the negatives. Do you wipe out? Do you? Because I'm so kind of uppity. Like my mood is, for the most part, so that's why I have to recharge and I actually get a lot of rest because I'm truly, really on 100. I'm really like on 100 positive because I don't see myself walking around like Eeyore, like my back is hurting, my neck. I need to do my website. My kids was loud. My man yelled at me. I ain't getting no dang lane exactly today. I gotta work. I'm not gonna be done until like 10 p.m. for realistically with all the, delivering and getting back through all the traffic and this, that, and the third. I ain't really truly gonna be done until about 11. I don't walk around like that. I walk around like blessed. Like, I got business today. My business kept me out until 11 p.m. I plan on, once I do get home, touching some water and washing up and cleansing. And I'm going to pray in the shower. And then I'm going to lay down and recharge. I'm going to try my best to write down some key points and things for the next following day to keep myself sharp and fresh. This is real. I'm not just saying this shit, just say this shit and just talk. I have memory loss from a car accident too, so I have to really over exceed. And I've already been an exceptional person. Like, I pride myself on, if if we need to be here, I was already gonna be where my hair was at. And beyond that, like, I was already gonna be up there. But now I have memory loss that kind of shrunk me down to, like, in my mind, here, realistically. I don't like talking about it, but this is something that someone goes through, and you're triumphant and you overcome, right? So, what's up, Joe Bob? What's up with you, love? Yes. So, I really don't like talking about my personal business like that. That's a Scorpio in me. I've been peeping. Because the Aries in me wants to talk about my story, but then the Scorpio in me is like, no. And then I'm double down. I'm double down. So, my moon and my rising, I act like and I move like. So, I really am private for real. But then the Aries in me is just like, adventurous, and I'm open and I'm free, and I don't care, I don't judge nobody and all that type of stuff. So it's different. What is this? My child has been registered into band, I think, for next year. I mean, hey, he gonna be in basketball and band. I'm excited. I'm excited, low key. Okay, thank you guys for liking the live, but nah, like for real though, I'm low key excited about it. I don't know why I'm not playing the damn instrument. I don't want to put that on him, but I really want him to play the saxophone because I wish I played saxophone. But if he doesn't want to play saxophone, I can understand. He said clarinet. I did clarinet because it was easier. But excuse me, he can really do his thing with a saxophone. If he knew better, we could just study it and go to the store, and I don't know if we can try those things out. I know about the string instruments we can. I'm getting me a guitar. I want an electric one, and then I do want a regular, like, guitar, but I want an electric. Like, I want to be on here, but I think that is way more expensive than I think. Like, I'm going to end up with some speakers. Neighbors going to hear me practicing. I ain't got no padded walls. What's up, Gregatron? Gregatroni. Yeah. But I probably just start off with a regular guitar. My grandfather played the guitar. I don't know, but unintentionally, I dance, my music, my style, from the instruments, from the art, from my emotions, from how I feel, is something beyond me. And I already know I have an old soul. I already know I probably have been, if that is possible, here before reincarnate. I don't know. I really don't know about the past. I just know that I am in this life, and no matter whatever is thrown at me, I go through it. And I'm not going to sit here and minimize the anxiety or the stress. However, I know how to eat it. Like, you know how you see people, they on meds. I may smoke a little bit. Okay. Leave me alone. Just a little bit. You may pop a little gummy or something like that. If we're on the road, we're doing a little something with the kids. I may. I don't drink. Mind your business. You know what I'm saying? I don't do all. Hey, I don't do shit else. Now I may partake. Who don't? Whatever. Who the fuck? I'm a foodie, number one. I like to eat. Before we do anything, I like to eat. My mind is thinking always about sustenance of all forms. Sustenance in the form of how I grow in my business and getting money. What am I giving you? What am I supplying you? You know what I'm saying? That you are demanding, or that you didn't even know that you were demanding. You ever notice that when you're kind of like scrolling and they an ad pop up and it's something that interests you really deep, and you're like, oh, now you weren't even about to buy that, but you're about to buy that now. The main reason why you're about to buy that is because it's probably like a small business, maybe black, indigenous. Doesn't matter for me. You can be a brown, indigenous. You can be yellow. Don't care. I don't give a fuck. You can be orange. You can live in a hut. I don't care. I respect the vision. I'm a visionary. I respect other visionaries. I'm a pioneer in my own way. I respect another. I don't minimize anybody by saying, oh, let me suppress their growth because I'm intimidated by their lane that they're claiming. I'm claiming my lane. My lane is my lane. No one can claim exactly my lane. You feel what I'm saying? My name, my persona online. No one can claim these things. You feel what I'm saying? So why can't we all grow? That's why I like YouTube, because you're more likely to find other people that you align with, that you want to see grow, that you will push them, and they push you, and you have that push and pull. You have that type of back and forth relationship. You know what I'm saying? Similar goals, not exactly written the same, but overall, you got goals. I have goals. You want me to reach my goals. I want you to reach your goals. I'm going to show up every day as I get my goals done, because I'm talking directly to you for you to reach your goals. If you ever needed like a cheerleader or somebody on your back, on your ass to make you do things, I'm there from afar right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm using YouTube to pop up and be there. You ever remember that commercial growing up? And you was like a kid. I was a kid when I seen it. I forgot. It was a college. Some type of little, I think it was a really accredited college. And they was like, out of nowhere, they be like, yeah, hey you, yeah you. Not doing anything. Call the number right now. Consider me like that. Like you scroll here, you vibing. There's some things you need to do. You see that there's some things I need to do. We are aligning right here. Get that shit done. Hey you, I gotta get my business published online so I can really get this motherfucking money. So I can give y'all coupons and really like make y'all fall in love with me for real. So y'all can really feel me. So y'all can really see what I'm coming up with. When y'all see my menu and y'all in different states, y'all gonna want to book a flight and come on out here, because everybody wants to be in the DMV area. And I may be able, hold on, to get you like a tour. I may play like a little virtual tour guide person for you. I may be able to help you out where to keep you safe. I may tell you hot and cold zones to go. Meaning a cool area where you're nice and safe, chilling like a cool cucumber. I will always recommend VA. But people love DC. There's different parts of DC. Okay? All right. I even give you street names that if you see certain neighborhood, Mayfair, certain little areas, J Street, certain streets, certain areas, get the fuck. Don't you stop to program anything. Just go. Just go. Go to a well lit area. You don't want to stop there. I do what I do because this is my home area. But when they see foreign tags or a rental, they're gonna run down on it. So I have home team tags. They still looking, okay? But they gonna run down on you. They gonna bust your shit first. They gonna come down fast. They gonna be like, oh, they got the GPS. Yeah, they ain't from around. They booking on it. You know what I'm saying? Whereas, we tapping that, hitting they a little unsure, but they know that we recalculating. And the fact that we gonna keep it moving and our tags is local, domestic, they're gonna be like, yeah, keep that shit much pushing. Yeah, that's what I thought. But y'all out of towners don't even show up in those areas. So yeah, I am really, really, because kids have been losing their life in my area. And on a serious note, 13, 14, 12, and been losing their lives. 16-year-olds. We trying to make them come clean. It's on recording. It's a lot going on in my area. So before you become a tourist and become a victim, you should always study what's going on in your area. Stop trying to run and hop and get on a flight thinking I'm gonna wear this outfit and I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna look cute. I'm gonna tell you something. There's an energy. There's the ugliness that just hangs over my area. I'm a good person. I keep a good mindset and a positive outlook. But as I go through and as I navigate around, there is, I can see it, it's undeniably here. And I don't know if it's there other places because I take my bubbly spirit anywhere and everywhere I go, right? So I don't notice it. I refuse to pay attention to it. I refuse to let it eat up too much time. But here, certain areas, you're going to waste your time. Certain places in PG County, certain places in DC, certain environments that you take yourself to because it's a club online or offer this, that, and the third. Where is it? And then another thing, this whole entire area is historical. Be careful where you put your money to. Do you know that the wharf was an auction block for slaves? And you know, us DMV niggas, we love some seafood. We be giving up all our little bit of dollars up at that motherfucking wharf. Good thing one of them seafood places left and bucked it down and got their own location, like the wharf. Whether they sourcing it there, not my business. I don't have to be there. I don't have to bring my spirit somewhere where slaves were traded on an auction block. It is the water, the port there in DC. But it's a tourist attraction because it's by the water. They revamped it. They suppressed the history because if niggas knew what if you knew what I just said, you wouldn't go there and go to the wharf and go get some seafood. You go to Baltimore, at least, where there's another port. There's some more history. There's a lot of history there too, but they wasn't suppressing it like they did in DC as a gentrified. We went through it. We're going through a gentrification right now. They're running people who belong there out because, yes, they can get some money from the whites that want to come in or anybody that got the money. There's niggas with money that don't give a fuck. And then when they move in, it's just different. It looks different. They got grocery stores and this and that. And so much luxury in this. You can have your job right there and the train is right there and you can live right here. As they suppress your history, as they suppress history, as you don't even think about who lived here and they tore down that house and gave them nothing to rewrite their life, to get over that. What do they call that shit? It's a form of a settlement. When they give you a little check and tell you to get the fuck out of your childhood home, your property, because they have commercial development going on, because they want to build something even better, something else. This is your house. They want to build a high rise there, or they want to do a shopping center. $20K. Get the fuck on. $20K. $20K. Rent and mortgage makes more sense always, especially out here, because it's so fucking crazy high. But the rent here is so fucking crazy. Why would you pay a mortgage for a portion? But furthermore, in a one whole year, calculate. Go in the state of Maryland, look up something that you would say, look nice. Look at that number. Calculate that times 12. A whole year. That check don't even be amounting to that. It don't even be amounting to them rehoming themselves, rebuilding a life, relocating. That's the word. It doesn't even cover that. It doesn't cover the hotel and just some compensation for what you're going through as you are locating your new home with the money. Do you understand that properties out here, the homes? Okay, let's do a breakdown. You're not gonna find nothing under $500,000 for real that you want. That's gonna house you. If you have a family, you ain't gonna find nothing that's under $500,000. $500K, $400K. We talking townhouses and shit too. Yeah, we talking the higher part of the 300,000s. Interest rates is crazy. They're not adding that in. They're not factoring none of that in. I'm just saying. I mean, think. Don't just take money because you're in a situation. Think about after that money is gone. Then what? Then you want to think about that contract. That's the beauty about a contract. You take your motherfucking dumb monkey ass to motherfucking court over something that you didn't really think about, and it's your fault. I mean, it's their fault because they pressed you, but it's your fault because your ass didn't have to take the pressure. Yeah, yeah, I definitely could recommend anything in this DMV area. I know my area enough, and once it start going out Richmond, I don't. That's new land for me. But Northern VA, all the way up until center, like Sterling and Auburn, Ashburn, Virginia, and all that. Yeah, what do they call it? Yeah, there's a particular area out there. I can't remember the name, but yeah, I can recommend safe zones. I'll start thinking about that. Matter of fact, let me write that down. Um, write out a map, safe zone map. Uh, yeah, that's exactly what I'll do. Yeah, a safe zone map. A tourist safe zone map. I swear, man, you know different languages. It just make your tongue just roll it unnecessarily in English. You be like, you don't roll nothing in English. Anyway, yeah, I need to knock some stuff off my desk, but yeah, I may have to go get that. Yeah, I like to keep people safe. I don't like people in compromised situations and stuff like that. So a tourist safe zone. Another thing, uh, files. You know, something simple. These are like something I would like to do, like something small, where in an in-depth map. You know, like for a dollar donation into, just me and my efforts and everything. But I will have a free DMV locations to keep people safe. What's up? Some things that are upscale. When you get in this area, people are going to recommend you whatever. Go to where I recommend you. You're going to have more of an experience. I'm 36 years old now. I've been outside from a teenager, then pushed up BC all around, and been. Now I didn't been to all the clubs. I didn't been to the major ones. I didn't been to the poppin' ass ones. I didn't been to the 14th and Park. I didn't been to. They all the same different name, you know. But then there's little hidden gem places. Annapolis. See, there's locations that people need to hit up. So for free, I would give them an area and list, like, you're in DMV. You can travel this whole area in one day. Um, if you able to do 45 minutes, an hour, or a total of 2 hours, just to be able to hit it all up, that's on you. I do it all the time. If I want to have fun, I do it. So I could tell someone an area where to push up. I would tell them then. You Google what's in that area and go by the reviews. I may drop a something, you know? Like, for example, I like Don Tito's in Virginia. And DC, I don't like anything for real. Honestly, I like certain events. I like the monster. So in DC, I highly recommend people to keep their eyes and ears peeled for the monster truck, monster jam events, and of course, like whatever type of concerts they like to go to. Uh, you will want to check the metro and come up the top of the platform and just have to walk right to the convention center. No Ubering, no weird Uber. If it's at night, make sure the last train, you have that set up. Stuff like that. So there's little things like that. And the hours of the train, they changed it since COVID. I think have I? Yeah, I have been since COVID. I have been, but I wasn't at night, and they do have like the last call, like the last train that runs. I don't know. I appreciate you. Thank you, Gregatron. I'm trying to send people love as much as possible, and if they wish to donate, I greatly appreciate, and I have an area for people to donate. But that's not what I'm devising. I'm devising so much stuff. So yeah, because if you want to come and travel into my area, be safe. Okay, be safe from the hotel, the Ubering, the food, the locations that you decide to take yourself to. Typically people go do what they want to do and then they hit me up for food. I don't even be telling them, hey, hit me up for food, hit me up for your food. They go do what you do. But breakfast brought to you and you don't, it's not room service, it's something else, and you support me. They just naturally aligned and did it. Lunch and dinner, something like that, but right before they hop on their plane or right before they hit the road, Jack. Yeah, we ain't gotta spend time. I give them an itinerary, tell them where to go. You and your boo, y'all go do your thing. I wouldn't have it any other way. Why do I gotta be there? Take pictures. I could be there through that. I'm in my own world so much. I'm in your world with you, honey. I don't, unless we plan it out. We plan it out. I want to get some cowgirl boots. I want to plan out something cute. I want 2 different dates. You ready? Cowboy boots. Yes. I wanna go to one of them. I don't know. I have rode a bull before. Mm-mm. The little simulation joint, not a real one. The fuck, I had to clear that up. Whatever, the mechanical. That's what I meant. That's yeah. Mechanical bull. I should have said that. Tripping. When I said it, I was like, not a real one, but y'all don't know that. So I rode a mechanical one time at what the fuck is that place called? Texas Roadhouse. That's not Texas Roadhouse. That's a fucking restaurant place. It's called uh I can't remember what it's called. It's been a long time. What the fuck is it called? When I look it up, and I used to go there. First of all, we was too young to go. When me and my boo, we used to go every year, and they would turn us down. We would get turned down just thinking that maybe they would just change the the age. You had to be 25 and older just to go in. Is it Texas? I don't even think Texas is a part of it. I think it's Cadillac Ranch. Yeah. Cadillac Ranch at the harbor, the National Harbor. When they first built it up, we was 21. 21. Yeah. But they were building it up. We was a dub. We was up there. Waitressing, 19 and 20. Waitressing and serving. Bartending for my best friend and stuff like that. Did a little bit of bartending too. But yeah, so we was in environments where you didn't have to be 21. You was around drinks. They wasn't supposed to be making the drinks or serving the drinks, but you know how it is at workplaces. Then one of my friends is so overly developed, so she looked grown. So ain't nobody really want to call her and test it. You're not supposed to be serving drinks. Let me get my little pad out and write this up because I work for the city. Like, nah. So it wasn't supposed to be, but businesses did what they did. We just wanted to get the bread. Um, After that, I'm trying to think because yeah, it was Cadillac Ranch. It was 25. We would go up the street. Me and my boo, we would date. We would go up the street to this place called Public House, and they have food. They have entertainment there. So if anybody's ever in the DMV area, I will always say National Harbor, Public House, and nothing else in that area. You gotta be at the National Harbor or leave that. Just leave that complete area. There's nothing in that area. That's the gym or in the hood. That's what brought that's what brought the equity and the property value up, or the surrounding areas, because it's so hood. Don't let me tell it. Study it. I'm just talking. It's like gentrification ish by putting a casino and an attraction out there. So the locals go out there, and of course, all tourists go out there. It's by the water, a watershed, the main watershed. You know, it's beautiful. It's really, truly beautiful though. Sunset. It's really nice. I really like it. Old and overdone for me. Done it so many times. I gotta go to Annapolis. I gotta go 45 minutes. I gotta go by basically like an hour away to make it fun and interesting for me in my area locally. Because I haven't really explored that. That's something that an area. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's a young or old, but a lot of older people live in Silver Spring, Chevy Chase, and Bethesda, where I used to work at, on the other end of the beltway from me. And like a lot of older people are in those areas. Um, so like if you go and get a happy hour, you go and get a bite to eat, you go and get some fresh seafood somewhere, and you don't want to get it out here at a Crafty Crab or a Rock and Toss or they got so many different little names for these little crab houses and seafood places or just restaurants in general or places that have the happy hour or the food on sale, the happy hour type of things, the drink and the food. I'm there for the food. And the good old seafood and the good old prices. Okay, um, it's boring. I need it in Virginia, Annapolis, for it to be in Maryland. For me to sit in Maryland and spend my money, I can't do it in my area no more. It's fucking boring. I've done that National Harbor, which is technically Maryland, uh, but it's right there by DC. It leads you right there to go to VA, DC, go out in Maryland somewhere. Um, you know, I would see myself having events and selling some food and having people come together. I could see myself doing something there because it's nice. You know, I could see it. I could see myself talking to like property management or something, whoever, a developer, or just somebody that's running the property over there to see if I need a permit to do what I need to do, the next steps of what I want to do physically in the community. Selling out some food or selling out my jewelries and stuff like that. I don't know. It's nice. I wouldn't talk bad on it. I wouldn't shut it down because I overexhausted that as far as like entertainment when I was younger, in my early 20s and teens and stuff like that. But I'm more of a Northern Virginia girl for sure. I like being in VA. I like um, Silver Spring is okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's not bad. Again, I need Annapolis. It's right there by the bay. They got the views. I'm not gonna lie. Sensory girl. I'm a sensory girl. You can smell that water. I know the water does not smell good, but it lets you know it's real. Like you really trying to eat and you really there to eat seafood and you want the good views. You want that water. Not the stinkiness of the water. It's like I can't explain it. You know how you be like on by a boat, whatever, it kinda got that little smell. Nah. That's the wharf. No, not wharfy. That's like fishiness mixed with that boat docking shit. That should be smelling reservoir weird. No. It's like the watershed. It's like the water. Like if you was out on the boat fishing, it just smells I don't know, it smells like fishing. I can't explain it. It smells like fishing to me. I like to eat, have nice views, and I enjoy it smell like we're going fishing. Or if we're not going fishing, I like to smell it. I don't know. It's a sensory detail of mine that I didn't store it away. Like being by the water just smells like we're going fishing. When I was a kid, when I was a kid, my grandfather would take me, take us to some water, and it just smelled like what we did. Like we went fishing by off the shore, and yeah, he told me how to cast a reel, a gut a fish, and descale. That's some good survival skills right there. Now I just need to teach myself how to make a fire out of nowhere, just oh, like that. Nah, but I really am interested in doing stuff like that. Like going out and having like a day camp, like a camping day, if that makes any sense. Like you go out and you enjoy the elements, and while you're out, you sightsee, hook up a grill, you brought the water to the situation and everything. You're comfortable and you're housed enough. You may even pop a little tent so you can have some covering overhead, maybe. I don't know. They talking about these ticks these days, but I don't live my life in fear. Ticks don't like certain scents that I keep, like lavender and rosemary and eucalyptus and mints and things like that. So, I mean, I guess I could just take a bath in that, and then I can spray that on my skin, and then just put a timer for us all to spray our skin so we can repel. Maybe perhaps I should wash my hair in that. You know, some tea tree. They don't like shit like that either. So I'm not living my life in fear. I don't like camping because I don't want to be a sitting duck for a fucking weirdo. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Oh, my son's blueberries. Give me a second, y'all. And then I'm gonna get my notebook and my laptop. We're gonna get back to work. Tomorrow I got a lot of work to do. I really got to crunch. My kids actually had school today, but the calendar said they did, but they had some days out for like snow days and stuff. Post lady, what up, girl? How are you, baby? Of course, girl. That's the only way we gonna make it through. Gotta up that shit like a blick. Gotta up your mood like a blick, baby. Any oh, finally settling that shit, girl. But you already heard that though. We already knew that though. But finally, like Jesse with the mess. Um, I'm excited. Yeah. Yes indeed, yes and screed. I got to damn it, I forgot my daggone computer. Why? I knocked this off my desk. I forgot to pick it up. Oh yeah, y'all. I gotta make something. My son is not feeling well. So remind me. I'm going to be making him something special. I don't know, off the dome. From mommy's heart, her son. Cause listen, he makes me art. Every single day, write me notes in school. Every single day, he's the sweetest child ever. One day, I'm gonna miss it because he's gonna move on, and I don't know. Maybe give me text messages or something. Hopefully, with his phone that I pay for. And yeah, I don't know. But right now, this is just the most adorable thing ever. We make notes for each other, and this is gonna be my first like note bag, and I want him to read it. I'm gonna say some words in there that of how I see him as my son, and I want it to be something that he reflects back to and hold and cherish for the rest of his life. Actually, one of many notes. Yeah, something that I feel like a little boy needs to hear in life. Happy Friday! Getting to this money, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure this shit out. Whew, I think it's getting hot outside because I'm starting to heat up. I had my jacket on. As you guys always know, I always keep a jacket on my arms or something. The weather, dog. I'm about to just take these sweats off or something. Something going on. I don't know. I'm about to take the sweats off. I think the sweats is doing me. The sweats is doing me. I was just dressing for the weather. The weather was just so freezing this morning to the point where you had to wear boots or something. You can't even have your feet out. I had socks in. Welcome to the DMV, y'all. Where you bring everything outside. You wear every fucking thing in one day. It rains and everything in one day. And then warm up and take your jacket off, put your jacket on, put your boots on, put your Crocs on, put some sandals on, take your hat off, put your winter coat on, all that shit. Where's your sunglasses? The sun is out. Like, what the hell? We would literally have on sunglasses and a winter coat. We would have on sunglasses and a winter coat. Alright, hold on. knocked over some shit. Okay. Lo siento. Esperando. Lo siento para esperando, pero estoy aquí. Además, what's up? ¿Qué tal? I have been exploring a lot of information. Where did I come from? Where did my lineage and the deep south and all of that and what European am I got the test a long time ago to tell me what parts of Africa and stuff like that do I trace back to genetically. And the highest percentage is in Nigeria. But we already know that that is South Africa, and there's so many different places. Been in Togo, Mali, Cameroon, the Central. You had Senegalese. You had Ivory Coast. You had Ghana. You got so much. Yeah, so much. I gotta take this hot ass jacket off. Gotta take these hot ass sweats off. Um, and then the European part. That is the part that is intriguing me today because I never gave a fuck before. But I mean, they were broad. They said broadly Scandinavian, some French, some ties to Great Britain, and yeah, wasn't really much to it. Today they're saying it is Irish and Scottish, Wales, definitely Great Britain, a little bit of French, Spanish. Yeah, I didn't know that. Didn't know it was Spanish. Very interesting. Very interesting information to find out. All right, so let's get settled. Like, you know, I think we're gonna go ahead and brew more tea. Let's go ahead and brew more tea. Yeah, we're gonna brew more tea. What's up? Yeah, I found that very interesting. Spanish? Really? still didn't change my name on sweats. It is hot. What's up, y'all? Thank you guys so much for popping in and liking the live. It is hot. I got on sweats. I'm about to put on something cool and more comfortable in a moment. But I hope y'all having a good day. Let's get into it. All right, all right, all right. I'm about to change these damn pants because. Oh, what's up, Foss? 704. What up? What it do? Where the fuck you from? I forgot. I be forgetting. That's kind of bad. But yeah. All right, we're going to go and bring up the internet browser. I'm going to go ahead now and start working on this website some more. Yesterday, I was gathering visuals that I needed. I didn't really gather all. I feel like I'm going to just focus on the wording. I need the terms and the service and the process of everything worded clearly. So that's what I intend to be doing right now is creating that. Yes. I'm just over here just working. We're washing hair today. We're gonna work on the nails at some point. I got to do some nails for somebody tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I want my header element spacing. What's up, Foss? You in here? Where you from again? Hold on. What's up with you? You ain't ready? What's up? Okay. The color of this shit is crazy. When did I supposed to add an image? I don't like that. Why is it a fixed background? I don't like that shit. It says it's fixed. I don't like the fact that it's fixed. Okay, I guess I could work with that, maybe, possibly. Let's replace. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I'm over here working on this website, y'all. Hmm. I'm gonna do color. I'm gonna keep it with the color, and I'm gonna have my logo. I'm gonna add my logo on here. Let me add an element. Yeah, I'm just over here just working on my website right now, like I'm supposed to. Adding in finishing touches. I gotta do this. I gotta add this terms of service and like um you know how I'm wording it with the shipping and stuff. My bad. I don't know what I'm gonna put in there. I think that's a picture. Yeah, add the image. What y'all doing today? What y'all got planned? Cause y'all see what I'm doing. I got shit planned. Kids is put up. I'm good. Making sure this business is put up and good. What y'all up to? Cut it down. Cut it down. It's on something. Making all these sounds. Shit is sky high. Cut it down. I still hear it real clear. Cut it off. Cut it off, Eli. Wherever it is, cut that shit off. Is that your dad? On hold? What is that? That gotta be him. Because the kids, one of them said he cut it down, but couldn't possibly be him. That shit is crazy. Okay. Come on. Alright. Now I get to move this down to like here. Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't think I wanted to say that. I wanted to say. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I've listed like that. I think I'm gonna do it like that, and then do. Okay, so I think that this is equal. No, this part don't. That means I need to space it more. I'm gonna do that. I think I can add a picture in later. Let me get rid of this. Yeah, do that. Now, let's see. Add to the bag. Is this even probably about to take the second one? Oh, nah. Oh, is it on the go? Come on now. What's up? Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm just okay. Oh, I did it again. Right there. Yep. I'm over here trying to organize this menu up. I've been all in my head, like, how do I want to list there? I'm just gonna just put what it is. I really am not gonna do like breakfast, lunch, dinner for like traditional. I'm gonna do how I do it got the specialty, you got your grab on the go, you got tacos, you got your healthy stuff, and there's a bunch of stuff there. You'll find your vegetarian and your pescatarian under healthy. I may even just do a backslash and just put like, I don't know. Or common sense will have you go to the healthy area. When you eat healthy like that, pescatarian, vegetarian, and vegan, you will automatically just go straight to the healthy part. Anything that says healthy, like right there, or some sides to see if you can bang with it. All right. I don't even know how many elements to break down to. Let me see. I had some stuff written down, but I don't. I think it was just food items. It wasn't even like how it breaks down. I got a sister rock roller. Yeah, I got a couple. Alright, let's see. Okay, here we go. We working with it. We working it. We turking it. So we got I think maybe 8, 9. I'm not sure. Look at it. What I have so far. Probably 10. That may not be too bad. Of it broken down in certain ways. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Oh, yeah. Okay. What's going on, y'all? Hope you're having a great day. Some sweets inside. We'll let tacos rock. I may switch it around. Let me just go ahead and do the healthy shit. What is it? Probably need to stretch it out some. Stretch it out. Alright, so we got that. Okay, put that there. We're not done, but you. I'll let you know when I'm done. Honestly, I'm just getting started. This menu been on over my head. Like, it needs to get done now. From here, I'll be able to give me some brochures and be able to, you know, push some content out based off of my website. That's why I gotta get some good visuals at all times. Always working to get better visuals. I ain't really tripping about what I start off with. I'm gonna tell myself that way we can start immediately. Okay, that needs to come down. Like that. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Like this. Alright, these are the lunch and dinner options, and then right here will be, dang, I still need some more areas. Sides, sweets, and juices 3. Lord. Yep. Sides. Oh shit. Fresh juice. My eyes. I'm trying my best to stay focused. Alright, I'm going to do. That was interesting. think it's. There we go. And all right, so that needs to be above breakfast. Yeah, healthy six reps. Right. And then basically Big Mama is lunch and dinner. Regular shit that people like to eat. You know? Right there. I'm gonna put it right here. It's not much. I do know how to do a veggie burger from scratch and shit like that. It's gonna be very light black bean burger. It's gonna just hit on each area. Salmon. That's how I want it to be like that. All right, so we got healthy soup salads. Let me see. Can we do all this? Hmm. I'm trying to figure this. Tripping. You ain't ready. You be tripping. Um. Specialty and I'm gonna get their attention for specialty and family. Yep. There we go. It's called Family Style. Yeah. Be quiet. See, a lot of that can go somewhere else. Let me see something. I'm all shy about my own text. It's so funny. Where's the color of this? Oh, it's black. It's right here. Um, What's up, y'all? I'm hungry. I'm ready to eat my salad. I think I want to take this part and cut it like that. I'll put it. I still need another area. Did it go down? Oh, no, you fucking lying. What to say? And it don't need to be bold. Oh, not very can be. I don't want it to be this color. I want it to be. so I leave one more area. Let me see. I think one more area. Hey y'all. Hey y'all, that's my kids. They always hollering in the background. I wanna say something else. There was another element and I can't think of it right now. Oh, I got it. I got it. It's crazy if I could forget that. I'm gonna put my specials at the very end instead of at the top because I want them to see what. Yeah, it's in my bag. What's up? You about to go? Again? What? So they gotta get that damn differential fluid. Oh, you ain't get it that day? They just told you needed it that day. That's crazy as shit. Is the keys hanging up on? Probably not. And working on it. Alright, so I got a question. No, they should be hanging up. I got a question. And my arms are cold. Again. Hold on, y'all. Alright. You at? So with the website, right? Popular demand or something like that. Like it's just like a quick little word. That's how I worded it in the past. Not just wording it like people like this. I would say popular demand. That word worked. Popular demand. I gave two. But I think maybe should say that's this matters to me because I got published. Read it one way. All right. So I'm about to be making my daggone salad soon. All right, yeah. So I'm in here trying to get this menu together. All right. So for strategic purposes, I'm going to put my daily deals um, at the end because I don't want people to bypass it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Don't want people to bypass the good shit. Now, let me see here. Grab one to go. Now, why is it putting it down there? That's crazy. Drop it. Pick the bitch up and put it up here. Like, why is it? Okay. I'm gonna just put this here then. How about that? Yes, it's coming together. Oh, I gotta duplicate that and bring it up. It's coming together. All right, and then after I do this, I may not have to do this. I may not have to do this, but I believe I do. And for the case that I do, I just need to. I ain't gonna lie, I'm feeling this. I'm feeling the music right now. You gotta understand. I'm liking the categories, pescatarian type of shit, egg roll, wraps and stuff. That could be on the go type thing, but I can make it a meal for them. I don't know if they fuck with rice, but get you some yellow rice and now let me see if we got cream text. Oh, you want to know something? I wonder if I can use a co-pilot. Come here, baby. Can I take a? Yes, I can get an image. Hold on. No, take a picture. Take a screenshot. Ow. Oh, oh. No, I didn't mean that. No, don't take a picture of that. Use. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Image or files. Let me see if I can gather something from my computer. Would would I be able to gather a file out of here? Let me see. She called me back. My girl called me back. I didn't know she called me back. Okay, a file. A file. Yeah. You called me back? I didn't know you called me back. Yeah. I must have stepped out of the house. I did step away from my phone completely. God damn. It's all good. What's your ass over there doing? Not now. The week was great. But, yeah, I'm happy for you, girl. Get a more, lead. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, my menus. So I'm trying to think. Okay, I can send them to my email, then I can grab them. Okay, so I'm using my Copilot. Give me a second, y'all. And I'm designing my website. Like I'm putting the full menu down, girl. Everything, juice bar, everything that I intend to be on. And as I'm doing it, I'm getting so like into it. Like I'm not, of course I'm into it, but you get what I'm saying. Like I'm feeling the passion behind it that makes me want to do it, and I'm able to find the words to say what I'm doing. I can't explain it. Yeah, it wasn't coming when I was sitting down before. Before I was figuring out what I'm doing. So I basically figured everything out enough where it's time to get to work, right? So now it's just like, okay, what do I say? It's like, girl, say what the fuck you do. It's like, I do a lot, and it's like, okay, one by one, and then it got overwhelming, and it's like, yeah, I do serve a lot of stuff, but I'm gonna have my daily deals, meaning like pasta. You can add your shrimp to it if you want. Um, the staple breakfasts. You feel me? As a daily deal. You know, omelet, the home fries, or I don't know, something that I can whip together like taco, something that isn't too much. But yeah, it's daily deals. So I think instead of having well, I do have a whole tacos section, but I just gonna do just like my rendition of a basic taco, which is a taco supreme. If you want to do all the extra shit, you add on extra shit. Period. But you're good the way it come though. The way it come, you really don't need nothing extra. That's the point too. And it's gonna be like $20, and then 25 if you want to add on a juice. I can give you $1 off on the juice if you're interested in trying out some juice. But if you want to just randomly order shit, juice is $6. That will push you to go on and get you a meal to get the juice to be knocked down $1. You know what I'm saying? I'm not strategically thinking that hard into it, but I want them to have a good experience. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, I want you to be able to wash it down with something fresh and good. It don't have it's natural, sweet, juice, fresh. You can feel the love, like I said, that was on the website. Yeah. So I'm going to read it out to you, but I'm not really finished yet. But I definitely need what you think. I don't care what you think, but I mean, you know what I'm saying when I say that. Like, I care what you saying, what you think, but like, I don't give a fuck what you. Yeah, like whatever you tell me is cool with me. Like, let's say I word it and it sound fucking elementary. Tell me that. Because in my mind, I'm thinking I'm wording elementary. It's real simple. Come, I'm invited. Like, that's just like you to have your mindset on something, but you still want to hear some criticism, even though you might not change it, because it's like, okay, this is what I'm gonna keep. It's just good to know that this is somebody else's point of view. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. It don't mean that I'm gonna word it exactly the way you said, but you're letting me know. Ring alarm. I don't think that's the way you want to word that, baby. Don't get published yet. Yeah, I'm coming from a customer view. Right. When I read the website, I don't feel the love in it. It's nothing really there. So I don't know who you are, and you're cooking out your kitchen and stuff. Can you talk to me a little bit? How am I buying the food? So I'm talking to you, like, hey, you and your family are invited to eat with me and mine. Order between da da da. Like I'm letting it flow, and I'm giving you a little bit of information, like my cutoff time. Here, and then the menu just stands as is, like it's self-explanatory. But I do have a little excerpt in there just saying, like, hey, I invite you. Well, not I ain't say I invite you, but I don't mind putting that in there. It's an invite. My business is basically an invitation for them to eat with me and my family. That's all. You don't have to. It's okay if you don't. It's okay if you treat me like a food truck. Running water out your personal house and this, that, third. See, I have a thing with food trucks because I don't understand where the running water coming from. Clean up and do anything. Wash your hands. I'm a pissy girl. I gotta go inside of it. I go use the restroom and shit. I don't have time for that. I'd rather get my money and then be somewhere where I have access to the bathroom, and I'm just like, yeah. I mean, bang this order out. I gotta go do this. I gotta go do that. I ain't trying to be all stuck on that goddamn truck. People just standing there, keep coming. I gotta pee, I'm cooking. Sorry, some less people standing around. I need those 2 minutes. Somebody else need the last second. And I'm standing around. I gotta tell them, I'll be right there. I gotta pee. Well, my lunch is well, I'm fuck that now. So I really don't understand truck life like that. Yeah, the medical care. That's number one. Nah, everybody's just a DNA slave. Like it's something in the DNA that make them just go to work and don't make no sense after that. That they don't. Right, right, facts. Like nah, we're talking the right language for our generation though. Tell you the truth, we talking the right shit. We are. I don't know about everybody else. Another thing, I'm not trying to shame anybody that got a degree because there's nothing wrong with getting a degree. But the only thing about it is, it's not going to save you, and it's not doing. It's not. It doesn't get you. It doesn't automatically boost your pay for real.
Yeah, back in the day, degrees meant something. Now, oh no, it's
It
just
don't mean nothing no more.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll never ever put down a degree or anything, but it don't mean nothing. Like,
you have people out here making way more money than people who have degrees, so it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the menu. Yeah, I'm over here going through my menu so I can use AI to pull what I put up there and redress it up without me, doing all the work. I ain't doing all that shit. You feel me? I'm not about to do all that. That and I had other menus. Where the other ones? I have to go to my set. Let's go to my collections. I gotta go to my favorites and then search for my menu because god dang. I definitely did the food first before the jewelry. Let me see. Gotta go back over my menu. Oh Lord. So how was the B-Day? What did you end up doing?
I went to the We the Ones tour. That's the comedians, DCM Pride, Mike.
Was they really cooking people in the audience like that?
Yeah, they was. That was the best comedy show I've been to. They actually was really funny, and it was like a party / comedy. It was like an everything thing. It was cool. I went out to eat by the water. I went to an Indian style brunch because I didn't want to do a regular brunch like everybody else with eggs and bacon. I went to an Indian style.
Yeah, you did say that. You did say that. That was dope. That's dope. That's dope to hear.
A gun range, and went to see Michael again because I had seen him before, but I seen him the second time.
That's tight.
Wanted to go out of town, but fucking with Trump, I didn't want to fuck with his stuff. Yeah, a little slice stuff. It's cool.
That's fine. The comedy show sounds real fun out of all of that.
No, that shit was actually fun. Like other comedy shows, you just go there and you laugh. This was like a show. Like they entertained. They didn't just when the comedians went on, they did their thing. But in between comedians, they entertained and did other things. Had a lot of customer participation. Like they did something for couples where they had like the camera going into the audience and it's like they had like couples dancing with each other to show their love in the section. They had it's your birthday, stand up, and then they had it go around. Thank you. And when they played like juvenile, a little bit back the heads up. So it's like when the camera was on you, you had to tear that thing up. Like they did stuff like that. So it was cool. It was fun. It was fun. They need to put that on Netflix too. They was funny as hell. They need a Netflix special on that. So yeah.
Who funny as shit.
Well, I know the last time I talked to you, you said you ain't really talked to Nikki, but it's still the same with her.
Yeah, she working though.
Yeah.
That's good. You know how that should be. Once you get in the flow of working, that should be just girl.
Yeah. Life just like this for everybody though. Also, I mean, her situation, like we already know.
That is a particular one because it's like.
Yeah, that's why I said we know about her.
Yeah, like with her, that shit is crazy as fuck. Like, man. That just lets you know that the world is fucked up. Like, don't bang yourself up sooner. Like, don't be that. Don't do it. Like,
And then the feeling of being stuck. because I think she feels that way.
Yeah, probably. I mean, for sure. She's just confused. Wanna love.
It really seems harder when kids involved. So.
Yeah. Yep. That part. And then they almost older, you know, probably don't understand. I don't know what's going on. You know, just it's a lot. Alright, that's a bet. I wonder what they send. I've been trying to send images and stuff and get images so I can gather, you know, like get pictures to put on the page. Remember, you was like, so what does the chicken look like? Well, I didn't think that at that time, but it's coming together like this. Don't worry about it, bitch. It's on the website. You know what I'm saying? Like the final result is on the website. Like shit, it'll be for real. Like, cause how I'm doing the whole chickens is like a whole chicken is for like me and the kids. Eric eats half. That's listen per the person how they do them they thing, and if you want extras, and once you taste it, you're gonna love it. You're gonna want to. So I'm doing something where it's $60 for two. You know the naan, I'm in love. So they can either have I'm working on making my own home style biscuit bread or whatever that I make from scratch, but I ain't worried about it right now. I'm gonna pair it up with some either small garlic butter with my roasted garlic buttered croissants, like little not many but like smaller than the sandwich ones, so be good enough for your meal, not too much but just enough. And or naan, like a mini naan, so you know to go with every meal, you know. And I put the butter and garlic on it like that, and then that way it'll save me some time. I source it as a part of the meal. It's bomb as fuck. You can pick either one. It's bomb as fuck. Why do you pick either one? Because you eating with me. That's what I eat.
Yeah.
You don't have to. You don't have to. Come with the meal though. That's how I'm going to do it. I'm gonna come with the meal. So I got $20 meals. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna come with a little piece. You know you're choosing. You know with it. I'm excited. It's gonna come together. It's gonna be good. Can't list the price with the seafood, so honestly, tell you the truth, I'm just gonna put a bunch of items that I do seafood and just say, you know, you gotta contact me directly to know the market price for placing your order, type shit. In cases like that, you're gonna have to directly inquire. I'm gonna have to know. I'm gonna have to know those prices day by day for them, personally. So you know what I'm saying? However I source it, which I'm having issues with crab meat right now. So
Yeah.
part of me don't even feel like having a portion for the seafood at the moment. But I'm gonna duplicate that one. I'm gonna build up my website still, have that area there designated, duplicate it, and then take it off. You know what I'm saying? And move forward. If I ever need to push that other one, it's there, and I'll build that little piece. You feel what I'm saying? It's a certain way you got to go about it. You got to build yourself a template of things that you know you'll never change. So basically, build your full menu, duplicate it, then day by day edit on your duplicated menu. You have your original. You can duplicate your original again as many times as you want. Just don't fuck with the original. If anything, download that joint some type of way. All your hard work. That's what I'm actually gonna think to do. Once I am done, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I need to save this. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of shit. So right now, it looks like it's a shop, like an item, like some jewelry or something. It's almost like you could sell it out. I can make it look like that. I think I want it to go and look like that because I'm not. It's not endless. It's not endless. I'm only doing a certain amount per day. That's being realistic. I have a goal and I open myself up to hit my goal per day, and that's that. My max goal would be like my max goal. Shit, let me calculate. I'm talking about with the minimum items, price. And there's things up there for like 13, but $20 is really where everybody rests at. 20, 25 sometimes. Depends, seafood and all that. It can get up there to about 30s. And then the lamb. Certain little items will push it automatically to $30. But for the most part, I just need a good 25 people. But that, like I said, that's maximum. That's maximum. We're gonna go off the minimum times the minimum priced item times the maximum that I would like to serve. Let's see. All right. I know that sounds crazy, but I mean, I was seeing about good 20 people when I first started. When I got the bookkeeping and keeping up, I was pushing over 20 people, over 20 some people, like 22 people. I'm talking about in a day. When I was pushing that shit. So just 20 people in one day is $650. Do you know that's double what I set out for? I set out to at least touch 25. At least serve 25. I'm happy with that. And then on the minimum end, 10 people order or something like that. That's cool, whatever. Whatever. Just the food, that's cool. We're not talking about another stream or any other stream. We staying busy around here. So yeah, it's just about the numbers right now. I'm pumping and pushing the numbers. That's what it's really about. That helps me price it a certain way. Because if I reach a certain number of people and I can manage and maintain that ain't shit. I don't give I don't give a fuck. I price my shit. I'm making my people. I'm meeting my people, making my money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't want it too high. You don't want it too cheap. Break. You know what I'm saying? But then again, the seafood, I can't put a price on that shit. That shit crazy. Did I do 13? Oh shit. Yeah, it's 13. No, I'm over here just doing these numbers and stuff. But I felt so good about this. This is coming together. I'm excited. Very. You understand? I'm just so excited. Summertime. I got juices and shit and teas and all this like quenching, refreshing, cool type of thing to dive into. Like what? It's a perfect damn time. I swear. From in my eyes, and that's the way to look at it. Because win or lose, when I say win or lose, is a good day or a bad day. A bad day meaning you probably didn't make a sale, you made a handful, or you sell out. Like, I'm going for the maximum. The max is 50.
Yeah.
I swear. I mean, I'm only one person. I want to max out 50. I mean, I'm talking about per food item uh I'll have available. But in certain areas like food and like lunch and dinner, I'll have like less amount. I probably would. I don't want to like refuse anybody. I go with the flow. You know me. However, per day, you lock in your orders at a certain time. That lets me know. You know what I'm saying? So I guess maybe that will be the number. Will be 50 just starting out, and then as it get crazy in all the different areas, I can kind of pull it down here and be like, well, normally, you know, 10 people order $22 French toast meal. Since I should only have about 10 available instead of 20 available. You know what I'm saying? Because I plan to have like breakfast be on the 50, and then dinners be kind of like 30 or 40 available. If that means like I'm only serving, but I don't, but those are the price. I might just have everything be 50 for now, and every avenue. I don't want to box myself until I see the flow of it. I don't even see myself decreasing it then. You want the shit to sell, so you got to keep it available. You don't want it to be limited quantities like that anyway. All the things that I'm selling are, easy for me to keep, make it, get it, have it fresh, and drop it and keep it pushing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Only thing about it is it's like red beans and rice type item. I'm gonna have to have like a little notation with it. That's something that I need to know about. You know what I'm saying? And then within 24 hours, because I'm gonna immediately start, a pot of that, so it can be hot and fresh. Um, and like lamb chops and um, maybe just lamb chops or something like that. That's not even something that takes forever. I'm just saying I'll have to make sure I go get it for whoever. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be racing around and rushing around. Let me get it where I get it from and get into it. So I need like at least 24 hours to respond. You know what I'm saying? To get that. As I don't be having everything on me. I want to go get it fresh real quick. All right. So let's see, $20. So with the that's what I'm talking about. A $20 item and you reach 50 people, that's a stack. Come on now. Hello. Hello. Yep. Hello.
Oh, what happened to the sun?
Girl. You do the 25 price ranges. Yes, indeed. 1200. 1250. I gotta cut it out.
Dimple is back.
1650. Is lamb chops appropriate to be about $40? Cause that shit is expensive as fuck. That and oxtails. Oh my gosh.
It's not bad because like I know people, restaurants and stuff. I think it be up there. Now it depends on how. Because I don't know what it is about customers who feel like this is how bird brain customers are.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That's why I was about to say I gotta start off with restaurant shit 40 and the food truck shit 40. They be like, why is that food truck selling lamb chops? Like their mind is not set on the fucking lamb chops, bitch. Their mind is just like. So
because with gas prices and all that, my ass is thinking $42 out this bitch just to incorporate everything.
Why would I get lamb chops from a food truck for $40? Because they looking at it like, oh, if it's coming from this type of place, it should be 40. Bitch, it's not the place. It's the fucking lamb chops. But that's how
it's the lamb chops, and it's probably delivery to get it to you. And
girl, they think so. I'm just saying their brain is.
I know. That's why I'm like, but my prices is my prices, so it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, oh well. I think 33, a range of $33 to $38. I know that I have sold stuff for 33, 35, and a 38. In my mind, I'm knowing that I have sold stuff most recently. Um, like an item that has some type of seafood in it. So I'm giving myself a range to rest at, you know what I'm saying, and expect some type of funds. Yeah, so I would say about 39, and then the 40 to 45. These prices are definitely just the item itself. But once you get to the 40s, I am incorporating gas into that now at this point. You know what I mean? Like I'm giving them a credit that if you're under $40, I wouldn't be extending that to you. You obviously are getting like family meals. You feel what I'm saying? So the more you're spending, the now you're adding into the you didn't pay for the meals, and you're trying to get it straight to you at this point. That's what it sounds like to me, because it's worth the trip. You feel what I'm saying? The food and the trip is worth it. It's so worth it. So yeah, and then I'm gonna do the family meals, the family joints. I'm definitely asking for 60 for two whole chickens and four sides, and I'm going to give you like 10 pieces of naan. Come on now, yeah, come on now, come on now. That may not feed. I mean, it can feed. Like, I mean, if a person only get a piece of chicken, it depends on what the fuck you catering. You get that and you use it like catering for a party or something like that. Or you ask me directly, the prices could change. So this needs to get set up first, because the catering prices is really gonna be love. That's why I really that's the money in the language I like to talk. Like a bunch of chicken. You know what I'm saying? How much for a certain amount of wings that can feed? You know what I'm saying? Like I know how many pounds can feed what it can feed, how many it should yield, and how many it feeds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whole chicken is so easy because you bust it down into some parts, into like four parts and stuff, and each part has two pieces. So I ain't gonna break down the pieces too much. I'm just gonna go into quarters and call it a day. Now that's on the person to go get it for their family and break the quarter down into an eighth. You feel what I'm saying? With some shit. Yeah. So I'm keeping it very simple and making it very easy and affordable. In my opinion, I think $60 is a really good for two whole chickens and four sides, and I get some naan. What? What? And then I'm working on getting them some juice, like getting the juice in the tea, maybe in like a pouch or something where they could pour it. It'd be easier. It can contain it, you know what I mean, won't leak and stuff like that. I'll see about it. Because you can get a gallon, or I guess I just put it in a gallon container or something. I don't know. I don't know. Me, I want it in a glass container and shit. So is family size or family style? I think it's family style. Family style would be. Let me see. I wanted to be. Yep. 60. think that's really good. $60 for two whole chickens with four sides that they can pick from that I'll whip up for them. I'm doing all the damn work whipping up the goddamn sides like a slave. So yeah, that'd be cool. Can't wait to get rocking and rolling where I get all the sides out all the time, cause like I used to, cause I miss having macaroni and cheese and yams and everything. I ain't gonna lie, I miss having every fucking thing. Let me see. Thank you so much for liking my live. Go on this end, 60. Yeah, catering is where that money is at. I've been just that's where my mind has been at all this year, like catering, 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 and meal prep. But I've been hitting with the meal prep, which is cool. Cause I've been wanting to hit that meal prep. But you kind of make your goals as you make them, as you stay focused. I've been noticing you reach your goals as you reach them. I could want something so bad right now and next month and 3 months from now, but I guess building and working towards it for a year or so, then it comes. Then you start that opens up. It didn't open up immediately. It just started opening up though. I like that. It's cool. Lisa's happy. Hold on. How the fuck is it that? Right. So. Right. That's what I thought. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm sleepy. I hate this.
Ah.
Every time I fucking eat, I sleep now. I don't know, maybe that's the word. Shit. Uh, this is for these bitches. Bitches. Okay, so bitch, you get in the fucking car, just sitting in the car.
Yes, girl. Yes, girl. Numbers, one thing at a time. Because I'm going to do the numbers for the art. Well, not the art, but I'll look into that later. I need to keep focused on this. So I just did a breakdown real quick. What the hell? Where is it? Oh, did a little breakdown, which is good. So I can see where we aiming towards. Because somewhere in the middle, excuse me.
Which one you was Dan Brown?
Yeah, you can hear it. Oh.
That's where you be. That's mostly where you business and yeah, some most of the time I guess. So I was just wondering if that's where you are.
Hell.
You're on a
Yep.
Said that computer didn't work. Well, you was on laptop anyway. I mean, you said something about keyboard stuff or something.
Well, it's still down.
The big to make
Yeah, it's still down.
the keyboard, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, we're gonna get it right. It's all good.
Yeah, man.
They didn't know how to treat it, so I ain't even in a rush to get it
Exactly.
right. You know, they just discouraged me from like they just turned me the fuck off. I ain't gonna hold you. That should not be how it is, but it is, you know. I do not like that. I do not like that. Send my ass. Like, nah, for real, that shit pisses me the fuck off to no end. I be trying to chill. You know, I be really blowing my damn fuse on this end when they be doing crazy shit. My son, matter of fact, I forgot to even mention that shit. My damn brain. He stuck damn push pins in the damn ceiling because his bed is that high. Isn't that annoying? The fuck? Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Push pins in the damn ceiling and shit. Like, why would you do that? Why are you doing that? You know, kids never have an explanation for shit they do, but they always doing it. Why did you do that? I don't know. What you mean you don't know why you did that? I just don't know. Okay. There we go. Give it to me, baby. They said that nigga was nasty. Him and that girl, Tina Marie, was wild. They said they had sex slaves and shit. That's some crazy shit to know. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing to these people?
It's like even when it comes to sex, people that treat sex like a addiction to the point they go like severe with it to the point where it's questionable. It's just like, damn, I'm glad I'm not like that because I couldn't imagine being so addicted to sex that
Sex, right?
Like it's just sad.
It's
like,
sad, right?
This lady, this girl, she was an OnlyFans model. This guy, white guy, of course, fucking white, paid her 11,000. He died, but before he died, he paid her 11,000 to wrap him up in saran wrap, put adhesive on his eyes, and something else wild. He ended up dying or some shit.
And that he didn't care if they even could kill him.
She facing involuntary. I think she pleaded. She took a plea to do involuntary manslaughter, and they gave her 4 years for it.
I wouldn't have been taking anything. This nigga was a freak. So what? He died. That ain't my fault. I didn't mean to kill that nigga. I got to deal with that for the rest of my life. Get money to be freaky.
It's like, okay, getting wrapped up in a saran wrap wasn't a kicker, but adhesive. Why the fuck do you want adhesive on your eyes, nigga? Like,
she said, "Why the fuck you want adhesive on your eyes, nigga?"
I didn't even care about the wrapping saran wrap.
It's that part for me.
You put the adhesive on the eyes, bitch. No, I never heard of that shit. That just makes me think, what else do motherfuckers be into if they into that? God
damn. Adhesive on the eyeballs.
11,000 to wrap your ass up. You could wrap your own ass up. Like, what the fuck?
Whoo, Lord. Adhesive on the eyes. That shit burn. You gotta go to work. You don't work? Where you work at? For real though. Where you work at? Putting adhesive on your eyes to be a freak. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm like, that's not sexy. That's
Me personally, I would have refused to do that because for fear that I would have done that to your ass, ended you.
yeah.
He
This
probably.
been a part of making you like go through some health shit. I don't want you to pay me to you having health problems after I'm done with you. That's
Yeah, we not doing that ever.
weird. Like, oh, I caused you to have this injury or health problem. Hey, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't want to be the cause of your injuries or health problems because you paid me. Now you got health problems. Now your eyes can't open. You're blind and all that. Oh, yeah, she made me blind. I paid her $11 to make me blind. I wanted to be able to like see me once.
Don't ever say no shit like that.
People are always some white people though. White people, why is it?
They be the freakiest. They be the freakiest.
Cajun DNA to be into the shit they in, bro. This is I get out of hand. Girl, I read something where it was a 17-year-old girl, right? White people. Her boyfriend got AIDS or whatever.
Oh Lord.
She knew that when she met him, but she was okay with it. She injected herself.
What?
So that because she was like, she loved him so much, she wanted to share that with him. And they're 17, son. 17. Bitch, I'm not about to love nobody that much.
I will never.
17-year-old got the virus to share about because she said that's how much she loved him because she didn't want him.
So she ended her life over an immature relationship.
17.
How'd she meet that damn boy? Having that. Well, unless his parents is fucking wild as shit. How'd that happen?
The virus was carried by rats, supposedly.
Allegedly.
That's what they always say.
That's what they always be saying.
So it could be carried by rats, but y'all put it in the rat, bitch. You can't tell me y'all didn't put it in the rats. If this carried by rats, y'all put it in the motherfucking rats.
Bitch. They definitely did. And then released them on purpose, knowing that it would run around and infect people. Or, you know what I'm saying? Or probably.
They said there's yet to be no cure so far. Of course y'all gonna say that. Then y'all gonna create another vaccine.
I know. And another halt stop to the world unless you do it. Which it didn't work like that last time. But it kind of did to some. Because you know when people get that rat vaccine shit, your ass is done for sure. They giving you that shit. And you will be done. I would not fuck with it. Just like that COVID-19 shit was crazy. You know? Forcing people and shit. Alright. So we got our... These are daily numbers. What's up? These big daily numbers too. I love it. I love that shit. Big daily numbers in this bitch. Alright, let's move it. I gotta get ready to push us off with these big daily numbers. I gotta wash my damn. What you got planned this weekend?
Okay, so you're not supposed to laugh at somebody's. Okay, my bad. I had to catch myself.
What are you talking about? Oh shit! I gotta send it over
My
there.
niece, it's a long story, but I don't have no beef with her, but the way she carried herself with, a lot of people in the family, and it's a long story, but she is always her mother this, her mother that, her mother this, which is my brother's wife. So she's not my sister. She is my sister-in-law, but my niece, of course, is not blood. But she is like her mother this, her mother that. You talk about my mother, stand about your mother like a daughter's supposed to. But it's a lot of dysfunction with her mom and all this other shit behind closed doors. But anyway, she posted. When I say I really hate that bitch, I fucking hate her. I don't have no fucking mother or family. I can't stand on that. Fuck that bitch. And it's just like, hold on, wait. You're the same one who, if somebody is, going at it with your mother, it's because it's your mother. But because you're not grown enough to let a motherfucker know that they're wrong, and you're like, oh, my mother this, my mother that.
Oh, so she'd be like, I hate her and all this crazy wild ass shit, but don't check her mom or try to have a conversation?
It's just like, if you say anything about her mother, even though her mother could be wrong, she will beef with you. But she just said, out of nowhere, she really hate that bitch. And it's just like, the one you just said you really hate on the world's internet is the one that you defend when she's wrong. So it just made me laugh because it's like she get into it with, family members, but it be her. But you could put it like this: if my mother was still alive, I'm gonna stand 10 toes down by my mother. But when she's wrong, bitch, you're wrong. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm not one of the people that defend somebody wrong and they start shit and creating problems. I'm not doing that just because you're my mother. Oh, that's my mother. She can do no wrong. Nah, fuck all that.
Oh, my mother be doing a lot of wrong. Girl, I got a fucking story to tell. My mother's fucking embarrassing. Speaking of mothers, but you know me, I told her ass though. I told her ass, and she tried to get me off the phone. I said, yeah, I know. Can't admit when you're wrong. Gotta get off the phone, huh? I know. Wrong as shit. Fucking annoying, bro. So she on the internet, on Threads, Facebook, and anywhere people watching that shit?
On Facebook, the same place that she would defend her ass is the same place she was fucking. She just said she hate, and she said that when I say I hate, I really mean hate that bitch. You called your mother a bitch, you said you hate her. But you defend her all her wrongs though. Dang. They all dysfunction over there though. They all dysfunction over there. We're a happy family over here. We always welcome them, but they always dysfunction with us, and it's because they're so dysfunctional on their side that when they're around us and we're positive and happy, they don't want to be around it. Because I tell people all the time, when somebody is really demonic or bad nature or whatever energy, when they're around positive and happy energy, it fucks them up so they don't come around. And they create a reason to not come around. No, bitch, you just can't handle being around positivity and happiness. That's all that is. So you create a problem. And I stand by that. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. People can't be around positive shit to be like, that's why I'll be around now. No, bitch, you can't be around me because you're fucking evil. But I would pray for them the best. That's why I stopped. I'm like, you know what? That's something.
I'm looking for the flash. That's crazy though that she act like that. I don't know why I put my stuff.
Okay, who am I to send this to?
I don't know where my flash drive went. Damn it. Just had it. I had it yesterday. Just had it. That's Eric's. Mine went where? I've been on this desk, I've been downstairs, and a little bit in my room. But it's not over here. There's always something. There's a fall. Shit. I'm gonna go downstairs and see if it's downstairs. I don't recall it moving it after a while. Put the cap on there, then I probably moved downstairs. It's somewhere in this house. It's it's somewhere in this house. I just can't remember me and my kid is downstairs. So anywhere a kid is jumping and moving around, your shit ain't gonna be there. I just don't. Why would I? Where would I move it to? I don't understand that shit. Okay. That is crazy. Let me go look. I cannot believe. I cannot believe it. I can't. Like, where I put that shit? Girl, I'm so tired of flash drives and the cloud. I'm so tired of everything. God dang. Keep up with this shit to save my life right now. I just found it not too long ago. Hey look, I be hiding shit for myself, find the shit, lose it all over again. I lost some headphones, found some headphones, lost a splitter so I could charge up a device and use a mic on it, right? Then I lost it, but then no, it broke. I was using it, it broke. Replaced it, memory loss, but I'm like, hold on, didn't I replace it or did that one break too? Because I definitely replaced it, but I don't recall anything after that, right? This shit is sick now. Like, I really am not playing when I tell you, yeah, we talked about this in the third, but I don't remember anything after that. To me, that's kind of wild. Memory just fall off and shit. Don't recall. Even Eric be like, Shakira, we just talked about it yesterday. You said, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, I kind of recalling that. Like, what? I guess it ain't on my mind. Out of sight, out of mind, off the brain. I don't know. I cannot believe I lost my flash drive. Cannot. Where?
They so darn little.
Yeah. You said no excuses?
I said it's not an excuse, but they all lose.
Yeah. I mean, you don't pay attention to where you land, lay it down there. You think it's safe, and then you keep pushing, and then kids come around, and then that shit somewhere in between the couch. Probably. Hopefully not. I hate when I have to move the couch around just to see if something's there. Shit pisses me off. I can't stand when people stuff in the couch and it just shows that you're lazy as fuck. I can't stand that. Girl. I cannot stand that shit. I never forget one time Eric's sister that was 10, 11 years old at the time, stuffed the motherfucking chicken bone in our couch instead of throwing it in the trash. We clean up randomly in front of dried up ass chicken bone that I could bake back like 3 months ago. That is so disgusting. I brought that shit to his attention. He wanted to, it ain't nothing. Man, fuck all that. That's disgusting. That shit I be talking about. A nigga don't never want to hear that.
You're watching the Weather Channel, your most accurate and dependable source of weather information 24 hours a day.
taken. Like it was real. I was like, okay. Could have asked, we gave it to you. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Like, you could have asked, we would have gave you something. What's going on, y'all? I just made me a fresh, beautiful salad downstairs. Hold on, I'm about to make me some non-bread over there. Girl, it's just so good. fuck?
Like, more Belvedere. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm like, Belvedere, I don't like
I used to be an Absolute and Bellevue. Fuck, I used to fuck with Absolute and Bellevue.
even Absolute. And that's another thing. I fuck it, but then I'm thinking, like, ew, like, just all of that shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that was back in them times, man. Used to fuck with Absolute and shit like that. And the more you know, the more you grow. You don't be fucking with everything.
no, that's what I'm saying. I was like, yeah, girl, I'm drinking all that shit out. I was drinking, and then
MD 2020. I remember that shit. You remember the
oh
M?
my God, I was drinking that when I was in high school.
And Sutter Home.
Sneaking it. We were sneaking it.
And Sutter Home. Oh yeah. Huh?
I love wine, and people would Sutter Home and
I can't stand Sutter Home to this day though. That's the most ghetto wine. If anybody drinks Sutter Home right now, be like, hey girl, you want some wine? Come over and have some wine. If you invite me to have wine and then you pull out Sutter Home, we're going to the liquor store right that minute. I used to like Moscato. I hate that shit. I hate Moscato. I really do not like Moscato. That shit get on my nerves.
I get this joint called Roscato. It's red.
Ooh.
Roscato. I gotta bring some. It's Roscato.
Yeah, I like this rosé. I like this Cali rosé from Snoop. Anything from Snoop, that nigga, it's like he put weed in it or something. That shit gets you fucked up. I swear he got some tree up in that shit. If you
It's this blue wine too, and I forgot what it's called.
I like dry bitter. Huh? Somebody calling me? I like dry bitter wine. Not too sweet. Like, you know, I like
sweet and dry. I like sweet if I'm not trying to get a buzz. If I'm just like, instead of drinking like a soda with juice or something, maybe I might do that. But then bitter is not because it tastes for me. Bitter is
to go with food.
Yeah, that too. It's steak and shit and stuff like that.
Cheese, steak, crackers. Depends on what kind of finger food type of charcuterie thing is going on. I like the bitters.
What you said, bitter, cheese, steak, and crackers. Cheese and crackers. I was thinking about the winery that we do.
Yeah. I'll never forget. Got pregnant before we made it. Hey. Yes. I forgot about the winery. I forgot I'm supposed to go into a winery. I gotta pick one again. I'm about to pick one out in Westminster. I'm probably gonna pick one in Virginia. The winery. Gotta go to a winery soon. I'm about to take a break, y'all, and eat a salad. A healthy salad in this joint. I'm about to crush me a healthy salad.